Okay, welcome back to another Strange Bro Jim stream. I'm your host, Strange Bro Jim, and today we're going to go straight into No Man's Sky today. So no Conceptus, no video uploads or anything along those lines. We're just going to go straight into the game. And well, there was a recent update to No Man's Sky. Apparently something called Worlds 2, and it was pretty extensive update. I think it went into, I think it was like around 20 gigs of memory. So far I've been on the screen for a little while. It hasn't switched on over to anything else, so I don't know what's going on there. Maybe it's changing all of my files over to the most recent updates. I'm not sure. Not quite. I don't know exactly what's going on here. So, but it's been this way for probably about a minute or two, I would say. Um, but no update, nothing else yet. So we'll just patiently wait. You know, it would be kind of nice if they actually like mention exactly what's going on here, but I mean, like I said, we'll have to be patient and wait. There was also like another, I guess probably a hotfix afterwards for it. That wasn't as much. Um, but yeah, not quite sure what's going on. So we'll have to kind of be patient. If I'd known that there was going to be a large loading time on this, I probably would have, waited on starting the stream up. But at least, you know, y'all get to kind of see what I was kind of going through. Okay. Well, there's that at least. Um, so, okay, here we go. So No Man's Sky Worlds 2 follows on from the first Worlds update with new star systems, okay, new planets, new gameplay, more variety, more engine enhancements. For full details, visit nomansky.com. Okay. Um, Follow an epic story to create brand new star systems. Okay. Adding more variety to the universe. That's fine. Engine enhancements include new terrain generation, improved water rendering, and a total overhaul of lighting systems. Okay, well, we'll see what happens there. Worlds are more varied than ever and are populated with a vast array of strange new creatures. Okay, so, um, I mean, I'm not gonna say that's a bad thing, you know. Obviously, it's definitely adding on to the overall size of the game, though. Having, um, you know, the amount of data and whatnot, um, there. But entirely new planet classes, okay, have been added, including gas giants. Interesting. Okay. Which typically aren't planets that you can really land on, you know. Um, well, I mean, okay, let me rephrase that. In technologies where you're going, beyond the speed of light to be able to travel to various worlds via stargates and faster than light travel, maybe you can survive going down into a gas giant because maybe they're, there's been speculation that there is indeed a solid core within a gas giant. It's just so dense that it's just keeping everything inside. Um, no idea. So, Water Worlds, I thought they already had that, but maybe um, maybe not as vast as what they had previously. Um, so, um, you know, is there going to be like little bits of land in these water worlds, or is it just going to be pure water? Because that then I'd have to wonder, like, how does the atmosphere, you know, what generates the atmosphere? How does the atmosphere stay in place? Um, Unless, of course, the water itself is somehow like burping up the chemicals needed to kind of maintain the the atmosphere. I mean, I want to say that that's totally uncalled, unheard of. I wouldn't be too surprised if that might be a possibility at some point. But um, but yeah. And ruined civilizations. Now that one is interesting to me because um, you can pretty much do whatever you want with that. Like you can um you can come down to a planet and find that, nothing survived on it and find that there's old huts or something like that. Or you can find, you know, um you know, skyscraper planets that have completely died out or something like that. Maybe through like a pandemic or through some um, or through nuclear winter, um, or something along those lines. So that'll be kind of interesting to see if now I don't know how much um, I'll personally be seeing. Um, are they going to completely revamp the worlds that I've already encountered so far? Like, are they gonna kind of go, oh, hey, you found all these worlds already, but we're gonna change them on you. That would be, hmm, I don't know how I feel about that. Um, Hopefully they don't change too much of the worlds that I'm currently on, like with bases and stuff like that. But, um, you know, but we'll have to find out. Obviously we will find out. It's interesting. Um, so um, definitely it was definitely an interesting update. Did not expect the timing nor the sheer size of the update. You know, um, I saw it the other day and I was like, oh wow, 20 gigs. That's quite a bit. So um, so um, so we'll find out. We'll find out if we're going to be having um, some interesting times coming forward. So, all right. Now, as a reminder, for anybody that might be coming into the channel for the very first time, whether you're joining me here live or if you're like watching um, the um, video on YouTube, please keep spoilers and backseating down to a minimum. Um, well, actually, no spoilers whatsoever. That'd be fantastic. Um, and um, there might be times where I might like say some rhetorical questions, so don't come forward and say, "Oh yeah, you need to do this." Um, because I want to try to find everything I can, for the most part, you know, on my own. You know, obviously there might come a point where like I get stuck or like it might be I don't know, hundreds of hours into the game or something like that, and I still haven't learned like the most basics of basics or something along those lines. Then maybe, but um, but obviously there's still you know a lot for me to learn, a lot for me to grasp. So um, I hope that you all enjoy my uh my playthrough of it. Okay. I appreciate the comments that I've gotten so far. I had a comment the other day talking about how they appreciated the fact that I was reading through a lot of the documentation that was there. And I do what I can, but obviously there's some of it can be quite extensive. Um, so yeah. But let's go ahead and get started on this, shall we? So now, didn't really like that. Um, Now last time, we had set up a base that I would like to try to turn into like a permanent base, like something that I can just, fall back to. I have basically all the resources there. I can just kind of process everything. I can gather up all the resources into like one specific location, and I can just kind of build up the the overall structure. Um, I'm already encountering some difficulties here and there with it. Um, okay, a little bit of glitchiness going on here. Oh, it's coming from the warp gate. Okay. For a second there, I was like, going, what is going on there? Okay, I'm not really liking the over the shoulder too much. Let me see if I can change the camera. Hmm. Um. I don't know, it seems a little different to me on the over the shoulder. Like, I don't know. I don't like being so far off to the side the way I am right at this moment in time, and that's not really great. I don't see I don't like I don't like being so far off center here. This is very I don't like it. I'm not quite sure what's going on here. This isn't um, that didn't really change much. Hmm. Let's see. Hmm. Okay. I don't know. This feels very off to me. Hold on. Let me. I want to go back to videos that like last week. I want to kind of check what I had last week. Hold on. Because it's a little concerning to me. Um, I don't really like the. Let's see, last week was the 23rd. Yeah, I was further back on the camera. I'm a little too I'm a little too close, but the camera was still kind of centered on me a bit. So mm, They changed the color scheme on my character as well, but I mean, like I'm not totally opposed to that either. What is going on here? Okay. They changed the colors on a lot of things that I did not expect right at the moment. So, didn't need that right in my line of sight there. Okay. Random knowledge stone right next to me. Didn't have that before. Might get in the way of like construction if I'm gonna be doing something fairly large here, but yeah, not sure what I can really do about it right at this time. At least not for now. So yeah, we haven't really done anything concerning this at all. So okay. Let's see. Okay, so I guess you know, not sure what that milestone was all about, but okay. Let's see. So let's see. We have these, mineral extractors. But last I talked about this, or last I was kind of looking at this before, um, like, I wasn't sure what was necessary with this, you know. It's saying like, I need to survey, with the visor. Um, those those guys looked a little different, so that's why I was like, hmm, plants in the water. Okay. I mean, not totally uncalled for, but still, you know. Um, the um, the thing is that while um, I might want to have this um constructed, or at least, try to build it up here. I don't know. Oh, what's this? Mm-hmm. All right. Oh, this is problematic. Oh wait, did I just bypass that until I missed it? Yeah, I bypassed it. Okay. Um, the, you know, my concern right at this moment in time is the fact that, you know, I'm not quite sure whether or not I can actually place these in the spot that, that they're meant for, and, and mine up the resources that I kind of want them to mine up, based off of, what, you know, I've, you know, uh, how much am I, missing kind of thing in order to do what I need to do kind of thing, right? So, you know what? I'm just going to go ahead and, try to create some form of like, okay, not, okay. Let's see, multi-tool. There it is. Train manipulator. Okay, that didn't really add much. That's weird. Hmm. Alright. Mm. I'm not really getting the path down nearly as much as I want it, or at least I need something a little bit more flat. So, yeah, that's not really gonna work now, is it? I'm just kind of making it you know, just steep. That didn't really help. Is there like one way that I can maybe do? Let me. Oh, well, that didn't really do what I wanted it to do. Um, why did you have change shape the same as the scanner? That doesn't work. Hmm. The fact that they have the commands on the change size and change shape as other key bindings is not ideal. Okay, well, I was kind of hoping that I could get, you know, a little bit more, um, you know, get a little bit more, um, more of a flat surface here, but Not exactly ideal, but it's better than nothing, I guess. Alright. Now... Wait, was it down there? I thought it was up here on this mountainside. Was I wrong? Or did they move it? Might have moved it. Okay. Okay. Now... Ow! What the... What the hell? Okay. You are very small, and I didn't know that you were on this planet. All I saw were those guys before, so... Okay, well, now I know. Hmm. Okay, it doesn't look like it's necessarily restricting me on location per se. So that's a bit concerning. Okay, well, let me go and close down that video. Don't really need that active anymore. So, okay, using the survey device. And how exactly do I do that? Okay, hold on. Let's see. Technology. Multi-tool. Survey device. Don't have that yet. Self-contained circuitry upgrade. Adding real-time train analysis to scan. Saw technology. Empty inventory slots. Uh-huh. Was this something that was kind of given to me and I just never saw it? Hmm. Okay, well, clearly, um, yeah, that's what I was afraid of. The blueprint isn't known. So it's it's a little concerning that, it's basically saying, "Hey, here's this upgrade, but you don't have the blueprint itself." Hmm. Like you would think if you didn't have the blueprint itself, it would just show you the question marks. But I guess with the fact that they kind of, other parts, other, known information, basically said, hey, there is this survey device that you can actually add into your multi-tool, but you don't actually know it. So I guess it makes sense. Okay. Um, hmm. But we don't have it right at this moment in time. So we're gonna need to. Well, okay. One of the one of the problems that I have right at this moment in time is the fact that um, while um, I can go to a lot of my bases and go to the mineral collectors and collect, resources off of them. I often have to put in fuel to have it continue mining. Okay. Um, Here, let me go back and kind of show you what I mean here. Pardon me, guy. Don't worry, I'm not dead yet. So take for example this oxygen harvester or this moment in time, right? You know, it requires energy in order to get the oxygen here. And ideally, I would like to just be able to have some form of power generation that I don't necessarily need to worry about generating power this way, or sacrifice carbon and condense carbon into these machines in order to get the resources. I would like to just be able to automatically, get them, and ideally, I would love to just have them gotta just transfer directly into um, the into my um, storage facilities. These guys here, the storage containers. Now, obviously, I don't have all the storage containers bought, at least not yet. Um, I'm working on that. But, ideally, it'd be nice to just kind of have, resources kind of flow directly into there so that, I don't necessarily need to worry too much about like collecting them and putting them directly back into the storage themselves. But okay, so they're stating that I should probably go to the space anomaly in order to get the blueprint in question about the survey. Interesting. Um, I don't really remember ever seeing that on the um, space anomaly, but we'll see what we can do. So, um, now, I will state that normally whenever you're like, let me phrase it this way. We're on Earth, right? Obviously. Um, but here's the thing: in our solar system, seeing another planet, you're gonna need a telescope for that in order to see another planet in our solar system. You know, it's even the closest planet to us is still a huge ways away, right? Um, the closest is our moon, is our satellite. I don't think I don't really remember seeing the other planets before prior to this update. Like it was, I don't think it ever really showed like, hey, here's your other planet and here's all your bases on it from prior to this update. So that's a little weird, but whatever. Um, so yeah, let's head on up. Oh, okay, we're out of power and our battery's depleted. Gotcha. Okay. Then we're probably gonna want to get ourselves some more batteries going then, because if our facility is already kind of powering down even with just these two batteries, then that's not good. Now I don't know. Well, it might be um that I might not have enough solar power generators going right at the moment. So far the day has been fairly quick right at this moment in time. So let me see if the battery ever stops on storage. So give me a little bit. Let me kind of wait on this. So I know this might seem a little boring or something like that, but I want to see. Like I'm looking at it right now. Obviously, as you can see, I'm looking at the battery. I'm seeing the storage numbers climbing, right? Um, what I want to see is whether or not the storage caps. Meaning that if it caps and no energy is coming back in, then I need more batteries. If it doesn't cap and it starts dropping, then I know I need more solar panels to generate more energy for the overall base. You get what I'm saying? Like it might not necessarily be a problem with the batteries, it might be a problem of the power generation for this particular base. So my power generation might not be maxed out, you know. Like I have 3 solar panels going right at this moment in time, but I mean this facility is already, well, as you can see, it's taking up more power. Um, um, it requires more power than what it's getting in. Let me just put it to you that way. So now, it doesn't actually tell me how much power the battery stores. We're probably gonna have a little bit of time, so let me put a little technology. Batteries aren't there. Interesting. Okay. Batteries aren't there. Power and industry. There it is. Oh, it doesn't actually tell me how much battery storage it can handle. Interesting. Unless it has like an infinite amount, but I kind of doubt that. Hmm. Okay. I was wondering if it was going to hit like a 10,000 cap, but nope, still going. Just let it keep on climbing. Now, obviously, there's one more piece of technology that can generate energy even when there's no solar power. So, like I mentioned before, I don't know how much energy it generates and what the difference is between them in power generation. Like, are they, I would imagine that they're um, lower in power generation than the solar powers, potentially, but I don't know. Hard to say. Yeah, I know we still need to get the service device blueprint. I gotcha. Get it from the space anomaly. I just want to see where the battery storage stops. Does it stop automatically um, once the solar power generators stop generating power, or um, does it hit a cap? Nope, goes past 15. Okay. So next um, next value that I'm going to be looking for is 20K, if it reaches that. If it gave me the information directly in, well, I mean, it might have already given me the information. It might still be the in the technology information. I just didn't necessarily see it. It would have been nice if like it had like a little information blurb about, what the capabilities that the battery can, how much power the battery can store. Just a little like information snippet, in that um data information would be nice, but like what is the max, KP value that you can get or that you can store within a battery? Because eventually you know, there should be like a cap, maybe. I would imagine that there would be a cap, you know. Hmm. Going past 20K. Okay. So next one is 25. The question is whether or not we actually hit 25 or not. Unfortunately, I don't have like a clock on me, so I don't really know like when nighttime is gonna fall. So this kind of gives me a rough estimate, but I mean, again, I'm not sure. I was always kind of running around doing other things, so it's hard for me to kind of judge, um, how much daytime was there. So I just wanted to make sure that, the batteries were storing their own power. Like, are they evenly, powering up together? Is this a shared value between the two? Um, or are they in, or are they, individually storing, you know, past 25? Okay. Unfortunately, I don't have like a sun to really kind of get a good judgment as to where, you know, or no, wait, is that it right there? Seems like it. It's very bright in that general direction. Hmm. If that was the sun, it seemed like it was kind of dipping below the hillside, which means that, it is getting closer and closer to nighttime, so. But, again, don't know when exactly that will happen, so. Okay. So we got to 28, and that's about as much as we got. So it's not a matter of we didn't have enough batteries, we didn't have enough um, solar panels generating energy. So, so with that in mind, let's go ahead and build ourselves, one or two more. Let's see. I'm gonna build two more here. And we're gonna obviously connect wirings together like that, and then that one to that one. Or actually, it doesn't really matter. Okay, so now we got, 5 solar panels, and obviously, we're not going to be maxing this out before the power ends anyway, so I'm just going to go ahead and I'm going to go to the anomaly, which kind of wish that I could actually, you know, go to it, like, directly. Because, like, it doesn't have, you know, it doesn't allow for me to go there, which is very odd. I mean, it has a waypoint. You would think, if I have access to it, just through other means, or being able to use its own waypoint or waygate to, you know, transport, you would think, um, it would allow for me to teleport to it. Oh, what is going on here? Game, your graphics is glitched. This is looking terrible right at this moment in time. What is going on here? Yikes. Okay. I'm just gonna kind of. That's stations need they messed up on their stations a bit on their lighting. That will probably need a little bit of a fix there. So, hey there, Ash. How you doing there, bud? Welcome to the stream. How's your day been? Okay, let me get a little bit away from the... There we go. And then... let's see. Communications. Okay, apparently I can't call it there. There we go. Okay, let's see what this survey device blueprint is and how much it costs. So, trying to finish work so you can play tonight. Nice. Okay, this isn't too bad. You know, I don't really see any lighting problems on this one, so they apparently need to kind of work on their space stations a little bit more with the update. So okay, now with it being something along the lines of a multi-tool, I'm assuming I'm gonna have to talk with these guys and this guy here for the survey tool, at least maybe. Then again, maybe not. I don't see. Oh, nope, there it is. Survey device. Oh, it's just nanites. Okay. That's not bad. Multi-wave recycler, powerful lateral process. And system has a device to recharge and significantly improved rate. Okay. And didn't really want to stop there. And research. There we go. Now that I have that, let's see, is there anything else I should probably think about? Let's see. Camouflage effect? Nah. I mean, this one might be pretty nice. Let's go ahead and grab that one. I would like to kind of stay inside the upgrade system, but it keeps on kicking me out, so I'm not really interested in neutron cannon right at this moment in time. And not really interested in the others at this point. I mean, I know that it'd probably be best to have it, you know, it will definitely help out in my combat. I get it, but right now, I'm trying to do, very little combat if I can, as much as I can anyway. So, um, okay, so I need one quantum computer, three magnetic resonators, and two wiring looms. Okay, instead of going out to the ship and just flying around, let me just go back to my and let me just go to the gate over here and just travel to the main base this way. So see, this one here has basically an outgoing, so that I can just kind of go to my bases here. But it doesn't have like an incoming. It's like, can I you know get the can I get this as a incoming? Apparently not. Oh well. It is what it is. I'll leave it alone. I'm sure that there's a reason why it's not necessarily on the you know on the listing of terminals to teleport to. So you know okay. So all right, we need all those, which not sure if I have the quantum computer on hand, but um, yeah, we have enough wiring looms. Um, hmm. Okay, I do not see any quantum computers anywhere in here. No, it doesn't look like I have any. And I don't think I've put anything into the third container yet, storage container. No, I haven't. Um, and I only have two magnetic resonators. Ah, damn it. Okay. Let's see. Okay, 4 magnetized ferrite and 40 ionized cobalt. Okay. Um, we have some cobalt, but where is my ionized cobalt? I need to definitely organize this better because obviously, there's a lot here that, um, you know, it's one of those things where it's like, I'm because it's very disorganized and they don't necessarily have any like major organizational tools in of itself. It kind of makes things a little difficult to kind of stay organized a bit. Not completely, like if I did a better job, I can kind of stay organized, but it's um clearly clearly I need to do a little bit of a better job on it, because they're not necessarily helping me out per se on that. So there we go. There's 3. Microprocessor. We have microprocessors. So antimatter. Oh, I don't know if I have any antimatter on me. Chromatic metal, condensed carbon. Okay. We have condensed carbon, so there we go. And then we got the quantum computer. There we go. And now we can install the device. There we go. There we go. And there we go. Yeah, awesome. Okay. Let's see. The other here is weapon precision enhancement. Not quite sure why, what exactly it enhances, but I mean, you know. Well, we'll find out all in due time, so. Okay. Now. Uh, okay, we're storing data into in there already. Okay. Power survey. Oh boy. That doesn't seem good. Oh, this doesn't look good either. If there's no nearby hotspots. Like, okay, so apparently there's a gas hotspot somewhere over in this general direction. But there isn't a mineral. Yeah, let me see what it gives me for the gas, or the hotspot for the gas, and see what it kind of looks like, if it even kind of gives me some kind of visual clue on that. So Let me go to the other side of the lake here. Oh, is it just like right inside the lake area? Yep, kind of. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. So oxygen concentration. Okay. Um. They're not giving me any mineral hotspots, which is a bit unfortunate right at this moment in time. Because I was kind of hoping that I could get, um, some resources this way, but it's not really giving me anything. So, hmm, this is, um, I saw some question marks. Hold on. There it is. So I'm a little disappointed right at this moment in time. Um, I was kind of hoping that the hotspots were a little bit more, I don't know, prevalent, especially in areas where, one would think like, hey, I'm going near, a copper source. One would think that, I would have, um, like, like a copper hotspot, nearby or something like that. But the fact that there's no nearby hotspots that it's picking up right at this moment in time is, well, a bit concerning. See, right at this moment in time, I'm going to the copper source over there, plus, um, you know, there's also a peripheralium deposit over in that general direction as well. So, I'm I was kind of, I was kind of hoping that, the mineral survey mode would generate, give me something, because it doesn't feel like it's giving me anything right at this point, and, um, yeah. Like, I'm right on top of copper right at this moment in time, and it's not giving me any kind of hotspot at all. Uh, no, I'm getting that impression there, Ash. I'm definitely getting that impression. And it's okay. Here's what I'm gonna kind of say about it right at this moment in time. Like, um, here, let me go back to the base real quick, and I'll kind of explain where my mind is at, right? Let me kind of explain what's going on. Oh, you kind of appeared out of nowhere. Um, so, to try to explain a little bit, okay? I'm trying to look for more ways of automation, right? Um, you know, Trying to get resources and have them powered and have them deliver resources back to the inventory. Okay. Um, oh no, I already have those there, Ash. You know, the problem with them is the fact that they require constant resupply of power. And, while sure, I can get, some amount of resources from them, they are just like a constant, they aren't very useful in the long run. Because, here, let me kind of demonstrate here a bit. Let me go to let me go to this one. Well, no, actually not that one. Let me go to the red base here. Okay, because it has two mining, resources fairly close by. Okay. Um, the so you know we can skip that. Okay. Um, what the heck happened with my clothes all of a sudden? Okay, lighting is definitely screwing up there a bit. And did I just get attacked? Hold on. That thing just attacked me, didn't it? Where the hell is it? It did. You son of a bitch. Get the hell out of there. Don't need you next to me. Okay. Um, so, you know, so I've already, applied, these harvesters around and stuff like that. And well, you know, sure, I get a fair amount of resources from them, you know, 255 in this particular case. You know, the fact that I constantly need to add fuel into the in here just to, you know, in order to wait, hold on. Okay, for a second there, I thought I saw a cadmium on it, and I'm like, oh wait, no, that's not ideal. I don't want to do that. So, um, okay, don't tell me too much there, Ash. You're going a little too much in depth on this. Let me find out for myself what I can do and what I can't do. Um, so careful on the back seating. Um, but that's neither here nor there. Okay. The 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 problem that I have with it is having to always constantly come to these spots and resupply the fuel into them, and having to constantly do that over and over and over and over again. Okay. You know, so you know, my, you know, when I saw the fact that, you know, I could use these mineral extractors and they required power, I was like on, hey, this is fantastic. You know, I can grab these and I can place them, you know, here I'm thinking to myself, like, maybe the sites might not necessarily be exactly right next to these particular um, locations to get them, but I was figuring it shouldn't be that far off, or at least that was the idea, right? Um, no, I'm okay. I mean, that's fine there, Ash. Just be careful. That's all. Um, but if I'm going to the analysis for hotspots, and there was three sources nearby my main base of minerals that I could get, and there wasn't a single hotspot nearby me for the mineral extractor. I don't know, man. It's you know I'm a little disappointed on that because um now don't get me wrong. I'm sure that the mineral extractor, will will do like super fantastic or something like that, right? It will like generate. Well, I mean, one would hope that it would generate like a lot of like super resources and stuff like that. Um, that I can just pull into the silos and build from there, right? Um, but it would be kind of nice if there was something like, I don't know, in between both, you know. Um, like give me a mineral extractor that can be placed on top of, or can be placed on top of those particular sites. They can be powered up for a while, and hey, if I lose the resources after a while, that's fine. I'm okay. I'm okay with that. Okay, it's just the next step above where I would like it to be. Like, you know, I'm getting the impression that, you know, this here, you know, will generate like lots of resources for me, for an extended period of time without, um, without too much, um, without too much, problems, right? Um, but like, I'll have these, hotspots. I put the mining facilities down. I build the powers and the silos and blah 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 blah, and I get lots of resources out of it. Um, Max density 40%. I don't know. I would just like to have something that's a little bit more, a little bit more. That's all. Or something in between. You know, like with this, let me put it to you this way. Um, when you go into the analysis mode, you see all these deposits all over the place. Cadmium, magnetized, um, the um, magnetized ferrite, all this kind of jazz. Like, you see all these deposits all over the place. Like they, distance, 100 meters, like 900 meters, or so on and so forth. Right? They're, you know, they are. Still, they could still be quite a distance away, but I mean, I'm finding like deposit after deposit after deposit, just with the analysis mode. I go into the mineral survey mode and I found one hotspot. You would think if this is supposed to be something that like maybe generates a lot of minerals or like deep level mineral deposits, you would think like I'd be spotting a lot more hotspots potentially. Like, can I tell it to, stop discovering the one hotspot that is supposedly underneath my foot and try to find me another one? Because so far it hasn't really given me that opportunity. It keeps on giving me the magnetized ferrite. And another concern that I have is, well, you know, they've mentioned um here, hold on, let me go to the um let's see. Um they've mentioned that this autonomous mining unit, says that the site is exhausted, or, if you can read there here. An automated harvester for the mining resources, once activated, the AMU extracts minerals without the need of supervision, providing a regular yield until the site is exhausted. Now, um, I've placed a couple of these. I've only placed one per site, you know. But I mean, it's given me 250, every single time that I've gone there to kind of collect on the resources. Okay, so I have yet to see any change in the site yet. Um, which is quite interesting. The fact that like when I was using the mining tool, when I was using the manipulator mode there in order to, harvest, you know, resources at the very beginning of the game, like, a single site like that, wouldn't even give me 250, right? So, um, so, I would, when I was placing those down, I was expecting like, oh, okay, I'll be getting, a fair amount of resources, but I was expecting to see like every single time I went there to kind of collect on resources, the site would change because it's obviously collecting a lot more than the mining mode of the manipulator of my multi-tool, but I didn't see a change. So I was like going, you know, now either it's extracting a lot, like, my manipulator multi-tool was really, really bad on extracting minerals, or for some reason, like maybe the um that excavator, or you know um this mining unit is just that much better, right? Um, but the that game text is misforming you. I've never exhausted a deposit. I got that impression. I got that impression, because like I said, I never saw any kind of change so far. Now, I would imagine, just, I would imagine they may upgrade the game to do that. So, um, they probably have it in there for a reason that it may eventually exhaust a deposit. Potentially, you know. Um, because, um, I mean, if you think about it, um, any kind of resource that is, like of a mineral resource, typically is finite, you know. Um, I mean, unless you mine up the entire planet. But I mean, even then, there's still a finite amount of resources that you can generate, right? Unless of course you do some form of like chemical manipulation in order to try to actually generate the mineral resources yourself. But still, it's one of those things where it's like, um, more often than not, you're dealing with finite resources. Okay. So I wouldn't be too surprised if they eventually do have you exhaust resources. Matter of fact, I wouldn't be too surprised if the mineral extractor has the same kind of problem. Granted, the um, for mineral extractor being a deep miner, it will have larger deposits to mine from. Once again, most likely it will still be a finite resource. Gas extractors, well, that might be. That's an interesting one because, um, um, because you're still kind of, I mean, unless you have like a lot of gas extractors like sucking up like all the gases from the planet into itself, and like completely depleting, the entire atmosphere, then yeah, you got yourself a bit of a problem there. Um, but I mean, if you have like a constant cycle of like extracting, using, and having it go out and like replenish from, you know, uh, kind of have it replenish itself, then you can have like a potential constant cycle along those lines sometimes, you know. Um, but we have to kind of, I would imagine that you'd have to be a little bit more careful along those lines with the gas extractors. But, one would think gas extractors would be something that could be quite, um, I wouldn't necessarily finite, but, or, yeah, and, infinite, but it wouldn't, I would imagine that it would be a little bit, um, it'd be kind of a little bit easier, I guess. I don't know. Or it would be. It's not necessarily as renewable as like solar powered, right? You know, um, but I would imagine that the resources that you would get from gases would be a little bit more plentiful. I would imagine than say minerals, if you get what I mean. You know, so maybe. Potentially, again, I don't know. I'm not like uh, I wouldn't necessarily know, myself, like if someone studied, like the entire oxygen here on planet Earth compared to all the potential resources that could be within the Earth's crust, what's, how much of a yield could you have? But then again, gas versus solid, whatever. But still, um, but the thing is that I would love to have, you know, um, I would love to have something a little bit better than the autonomous mining unit. Um, you know, like great mineral extractor. You find these sites around, you can put them down and you can harvest minerals from them, put them in the supply depot with the supply pipe. Great. Fantastic. Love that. Okay. Um, Finding sites for it appears to be quite problematic. Um, because it feels like the areas of them seems to be quite large in scale. So that's that's a bit of a problem, I feel, maybe. I mean, it kind of makes sense, but at the same time, um, I would hope that there would be a little bit more, um, you know, sites, extraction sites that you can kind of go to than the one I'm already seeing already. Um, I would just like to have something a little bit better than an autonomous mining unit that I can just power. I can hook it up into my power grid with the solar panels and have it automatically powered up to do the mining for me so I don't have to keep on repowering it over and over and over again. That's all. Um, you know, um, like just something a step above the autonomous mining unit. You know, um, you don't even need to necessarily give me the connection of the supply depot if necessary. Well, I mean, supply depot would still kind of be nice too, um, but you know, just something a little bit better than what these are. That's all. You know, that's what I was kind of hoping these were going to be, but clearly the number of sites are not as many. So, you know, and I find that to be a bit of a problem because it's like it's still finding that hotspot of magnetized ferrite. Let me kind of walk away quite a distance and see. It's still. How far away do I have to be to for it to find another hotspot? This is getting a little ridiculous. One hundred 73. I mean, that one was already kind of what, about 173 in that direction anyway, so we're already kind of about 300, 300 away from that last hotspot, and it hasn't even picked up another hotspot yet. Uh, I see that there was some resources here that new resources that have been put onto the planet. Designed so you can never have more than one hotspot per base area. That's. Mm, I don't know if I agree with that because, um, I mean, if that was, you know, the problem that I have with that particular logic is the fact that okay, if that was indeed the logic that you have large deep mining areas that have like large deposits underground, then why is it that we have you know sources above ground, you know that you know sure might not be as much, but like when you go further underground, you know you typically have a lot of resources kind of packed in with each other, you know. So at least based off of what I know, you know, like whenever you do any, like I would imagine, again, I'm not a mineral expert or anything like that, but if you go to any kind of mining site, you know, um, where they basically, hollow out, like miles and miles of, just strip mining resources, they're not just finding like gold or copper or something along those lines. They're finding multiple resources in a particular area. Granted, I'm sure that they're probably finding one particular like major resource, but I'm sure that they're probably finding other resources as well. That's all. Um, oh, but that's the thing. There's a lot of oil like all over the place there, bud. You know, it's just some sites are deemed, um, you know, um, potentially hazardous or whatnot. Or hey, you could have like a very large resource of oil, for example. Um, yeah, I'm not even near any nearby hotspot at all. So I don't know, man. This is kind of hoping for a little bit more there. Now, it could be planet-based, in the sense that, some planets might be extremely packed with resources, some planets might be extremely low on resources. I'm just, mm, I don't want to have to keep on walking to all the above ground resources to collect resources all the time. That's all. I would love to just be able to have, automated sites. You know, Automation is, will save me a lot of time. And well, it's just feeling like it's going to be a lot more of a hassle than what I was thinking that it was going to be. I was thinking that it was going to be a little bit easier, but I guess not. All right. All right. Well, let's see. The problem with oil is the fact that once again that's a finite resource, and you know And it can also be quite problematic in and of itself as well. So, but that gets into a lot of you know, that kind of gets into some additional problems, political and whatnot, and I don't necessarily want to get into those. So, mhm. Pretty much right where this where this guy is. Hmm. Okay, looks like density on the foot is at 39, right where I'm at right this moment in time. So, okay, so, yeah, I'm out of chromatic metal right at this point. Oh, I don't have any sodium nitrate on me either. Alright, well, let's see. How far away am I? 234? Okay. Well, the reason why I'm trying to get, um, you know, I'm not trying to skip, I don't think that I'm super, well, oh, I was not paying attention. Um, you know, the, um, let's avoid the holes here. That's going to be a little problematic trying to build pipes along their line, but whatever. Um, so I would figure that I'm probably reaching into mid game right about now. Okay. The fact that I'm trying to build up, multiple bases. I'm building, I have like multiple different sites with, multiple different, resource extractors and so on and so forth. Um, so, you know, um, now granted, there's still a lot for me to still explore and still do and so on and so forth. I get that. Um, but um, you know, I would just like to have a little bit more automation than what I'm getting right now. You know, right now I have no automation pretty much whatsoever, and um, if I'm already building up, um, if I'm already building up solar power for constant power supply, I would like to start, very basic automation. You know, it doesn't need to be like super magnificent, you know, like I'm doing these mineral gas extractors because clearly those are automated tools. You know, I'm trying to build up to the said automated tools because there's nothing else in between right at this moment in time. Okay. Um, and when when I looked at base building, needing a lot of pure ferrite in order to even consider any kind of like major base building, yeah, I started going, this is a lot of resources that I need in order to even consider building any kind of base, you know. Um, and I didn't want to necessarily go around with my multi-tool and extract pure ferrite. I wanted to have something that gave me a little bit more of an automated, you know, process to get that. Now, um, the um, you know, the let's see, where are they? You know, the mining units are good-ish. I mean, they're definitely better than my mining tool, but I wouldn't necessarily call them like full automated units because I'm still having to manually work with them. Okay, so um, so I'm just trying to get, you know, like that's why I was saying, you know, I would like to, you know, it'd be nice to have something like midway. You know, you're talking about like, you know, the extractors are late game. That's great. That's fine. You know, I understand that. If it's late game, then it's late game. No worries on that. But I would just like to have something a little bit better than the autonomous mining units. That's all. You know, the autonomous mining units, give me something that I can power up. You know, let me use my solar power to get them powered up. If you can give me that, then that's fantastic. Love that. You know, um, you know that. You know, if you can allow, if you can give me solar power to power up the mining units, you know, then that's a step in the right direction. So that's it. You know, I would just love to have something just a little bit more. That's it. So, um, you know, I don't mind going out and collecting the resources or something like that. I just want them powered. You know, give me a powered resource that I don't have to constantly put resources into it. You know, let me use solar power to power up, you know, a mining unit. That would be, that I feel would be the in between, you know. You know, yes, you know, the mineral extractor to the supply depot is fantastic. You know, this is, definitely it's been, it's definitely giving me a lot of late game vibes to it. That's fine. You know, I'll have to I'll deal with that. Okay. I was kind of hoping for a little bit more deep sites underground than what the mineral extractor is giving me, but whatever. Again, I'll deal with it. Um, but you know, it would just be nice to have something in between the autonomous mining unit that I have to, power up using resources and collect the resources from to it's a huge jump going from this to this. And I would just like to have something in between. That's all. If they can give me something in between the mineral extractor and this, for mid game, you know, then I think that it, it would be fantastic. Would love it. So that's all. Um, so okay, I need to head back to the main base so that I can get resources for the mineral extractor. Because I want to start working on getting I want to go ahead and start setting one up so that I can get the magnetized ferrite going at the very least. So okay. Interesting. This wasn't the... Is there some form of like shower that I can do? Maybe I'll have to check that out a little bit. Because I went to the red planet and now my suit is all covered in various interesting colors. So, okay. Let's see. I needed. Oh, I mean, grab that anyway, but let's see. Hold on. Chromatic metal. Definitely gonna be needing some more of that. Gonna be needing a lot of ferrite dust. That's another thing that I would like to have. Just something that can give me some ferrite dust. you know. So I don't have to manually mine it. Um, but okay. Okay. Well, okay. My problem there, Ash, is the fact that again, I'm having to spend a lot of condensed carbon for for the powering of those automated refineries or automated mining units, you know. And once again, okay, um, okay. Here's here's the thing, okay. Um, the let me try to explain my mindset here at the moment, right? Um, obviously when we first start off, we get the mining beam, right? And obviously it's not exactly the best method of gaining resources. It's not, you get, some amount of ferrite dust, dihydrogen, like if I was to mine up this, for example, right? You get some resources, but it's not exactly you're not getting a ton of resources, and you're spending a bit of time to to do that manual extraction, using the mining tool, right? Then you get the manipulator mode. That really doesn't give you any kind of like major resources or anything along those lines. Like if I did, if I did that on these particular resources, I wouldn't necessarily get the same amount of resources that I got with the mining tool. But I mean, I needed the manipulator mode mining tool in order to get those veins, the deposits. Okay. Again, not exactly ideal, but it still gave me some resources from it. Great, no problem. It, it's the kind of the next step above. Next step above that is obviously the autonomous mining units, where you place those down on various deposits, which there isn't like there isn't deposits for every single last resource out there. So um, there's certain resources that like I haven't found any deposits for, say, like you know carbon, for example. Or at least I haven't. I don't think I think I've searched, but I don't think I've ever found a deposit for carbon. Even though technically it's still a mineral, there should still be deposits out there, one would think. Um, but again, um, I haven't necessarily found any deposits for that. You know, in order to get, say, the carbon or condensed carbon or anything along those lines. At least I don't think I've found anything yet on that. So we're relegated to kind of go back to our mining beam in order to harvest the carbon, condensed carbon and so on and so forth. So we're still kind of limited by our mining tool to power up the automated units. Okay, that's fine. Again, that's the next step above. But we're still kind of relying on our mining tool to kind of get the job done. The next step above that is trying to eliminate the need for the mining tool, in my opinion. You know, try to find some way of eliminating that need, because eventually the mining tool is, you know, this mining tool isn't necessarily, it isn't efficient. It isn't, you're not going to get a lot of resources out of it. And you're having to put resources into it to get, what you're looking for. And ideally, what I would love to see is get to a point where you can kind of get beyond it, where you don't necessarily need it, as often. Um, so, you know, that's why, the, that's why I look at the mineral extractor as something that is, very nice in that, um, you know, once I build one of these and I power it up with solar panels, then, I will be able to get, lots of resources being pumped into the supply depot, which I'm assuming is the case. Um, and, I'll be able to get, quite a lot of minerals from that, without ever really needing to use a mining tool to ever keep these going, you know. So that's all, Um, I'm never saying that, I'm always gonna, I'm gonna get rid of the mining tool altogether. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that there are some resources that I need a lot of, especially in construction of bases and base sites that, I'm just looking for a little bit more automated for because I don't want to manually use my mining tool to keep on mining up pure ferrite, for example. You know, so that's all. There are some things where it's like, okay, I would love to be able to um, get a little bit more um, automation going um, than what I have here right at this moment in time. And maybe they will eventually get to that point, you know. Um, but um, you know, obviously that's not now, but still, it would be nice to get there at some point. So that's all. Well, the reason why I kind of skipped the timber is once again, um, carbon um, is a resource that you can't really get. I mean, you'd have to like basically burn down a forest in order to, get all the resources. Second problem with it is that um, it didn't allow for base power, or at least it didn't seem like it allowed for any kind of base power. So, you know, I wanted some place where I could actually, use solar panels to start powering up a lot of my facilities. and these timber structures weren't doing it, weren't cutting it. So yeah, I did skip to this particular section because I didn't. I mean, okay, here. You might, you know, maybe you probably weren't aware. Let me point this out to you. You know, I did construct a base. You know, I was I was building up a base, you know, but the problem with it was that there is no power adapters that I could do here, and having power cords kind of going all over the place just looked ugly, you know. So, you know, like there is no power connectors anywhere on the base itself. So I wasn't really liking this particular structure. The structure here had the power connectors on the outside. So I was like going, oh, okay, you know, great, fantastic, you know. So that's why I kind of jumped to these because, you know, I wanted the solar power to kind of power up what's kind of inside. So, you know, I've done Subnautica before, so, you know, yeah, you can use this as a temporary base, but long term, you know, you 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 get to you get to have it be a mess. So I was like, "Oh, this isn't good." So that's all. I wanted something a little bit better than what I was seeing here. Let's see. Let's head back to the main base. And let us go ahead and handle the large refinery. Let's get ourselves some more chromatic metal here. Let's see, not that spot. Let's see. Okay, it doesn't look like I have any kind of... don't think I have a copper on me either. I guess I could probably use cadmium, although I don't think I have any on me right now. Alright there, Ash. You take care of yourself. Have a good night. Thanks for stopping by and chatting with me. Appreciate it. Catch you next time. Okay, there wasn't anything placed in the other storage, so... Alright. Let's see. Let's go to our red base. Or actually, hold on. Did I... Yeah, I have some condensed carbon on me right at the moment. Because I don't know if I powered up my other extraction here at the red base. I don't remember if I powered up my extractor over here yet. I don't think I did. That's interesting. What is going on there? That's a bit of a glitch there, folks. Because this is magnetized ferrite, not cadmium. So that's a bug. What the fuck? Okay, game. What are you doing? They gave me magnetized ferrite. Okay. Already got bugs. We still got bugs going on here. Alright, well. Not much I can really do about that. Hopefully they'll be able to try to fix those because, you know, it's buried cash. Alright. Okay. Huh? Species record. Why? Okay. Well, we're going to go to the repair station base so that I can get some copper. Where it is. Over there. go. Copper. Oh. There we go. Okay, let's see. Alright. Let's see. Alright, 2%? Sure. Actually, hold on. Okay. Yeah, I still need chromatic metal either way. Okay, back to the main base. Okay. Currently have them powering up all that and... Oh wait, let me head back inside. Okay. Cover. And begin. See, one of the reasons, one of the things that I liked about, about the large refinery is it's powered. Love that. I don't have to add any, it's powered by the station itself, and by my batteries and the like. So love that for me. So now again, I'm kind of disappointed that it doesn't have the the better it doesn't have the better ratios. Um, like I mentioned before, the difference between the portable refinery here, uh, to process, more powerful, more advanced materials, and and this refinery that says, materials to be processed at better ratios. It's like, well, you know, copper to chromatic metal. You would think maybe better ratios there. Be nice. But Portable Refinery and the large refinery just gives me the same ratios. Oh well. Hopefully they'll see that and address it, or maybe fix it. It'd be nice. Or they may basically say, okay, it doesn't do any bit ratios. They may change that text. Oh well. But okay, so that gives me enough chromatic metal to attempt to build one of the um, minerals. And to be honest, um, you know, so I'm gonna need a lot of chromatic metal. I'm also gonna need a lot of metal plating. I get that. I'm gonna need to do a lot of the ferrite dust to get the metal plating. I'll have to kind of deal with that. You know, um, so at some point, you know, like I mentioned before, I'm just hoping for a little bit more in terms of automation than what we're seeing here, or maybe something a little bit different. Like for example, my freighters, right? I have some um I have the settlement and I have some freighters, right? Matter of fact, let me go check on them because I haven't I haven't checked on them at all tonight. Um, okay. Looks like we aren't under any kind of major attack or anything along those lines, which is great. Love to see it. Great settlement visitor. Removes leaking pipes and adds future Iridian core. I don't know what that is. I mean, it says that it's good, or it kind of gives that little green value to it, so why not? Seems like it's a good thing to have, so uh-oh. Here we go. Where are they? Okay, all done. As soon as I picked up that new technology, they came on in and said, "How dare you!" All right. Increases productivity. Nice. Okay. Well, it's definitely being better overall. Now, I don't know, obviously it only shows me the 6 settlement features right at this moment in time. But, one thing that I would love to have is, you know, so here's what I'll kind of, and there's the metal plated construction site. Okay. Matter of fact, I think there's 2 construction sites here. See, the metal plating is another thing that, is a lot, there's a lot of need for. So, now, isn't there like another construction site that I'm also kind of building up? I think the saloon was like one of them, but there was like another site that, it gave me the option to kind of build up as well, but I don't think it actually finished it, if I remember correctly. I could be wrong on that, but we built up the bazaar there, which is great. Love that. Um, but if I'm not mistaken, there should have been like another building, I believe, or maybe I'm mistaken. Maybe I've already finished building it. Could be the case. I don't know. I don't know. Alright, well, looks like that is indeed the only site that's being built. Okay. I thought I had like another site. Whatever. Um, but here's the thing. Let me kind of show you what I'm kind of talking about here a little bit. Now, here at this particular site, they gave me 2 things, that are just basically things that I can just sell off. Like they are pretty much useless for the most part. You know, um, this once useful springs, they they are just, you know, they are just items to be sold. Same with this non-stick piston. Again, just sell them off because I don't really need them. They're not useful for anything else but credits at this time, right? And so far, that's all that I'm getting from this particular site is those particular resources just to add, you know, um, they're just giving me these just to be used for trading, and that's it. So, I mean, don't get me wrong, credits is nice. Credits will definitely help in the long run because Certain things, such as the freighters here, requires quite a bit of money to build up, right? Um, Makes sense, you know. Um, but um, once again, I'm, you know, um, here's what I'll say. Um, Now, some games, from what I understand, can do a pretty good job on automating, certain processes. Okay. Some games cannot, or did not. Um, some games require you to just kind of, you're always manually. But there's always upgrades for it, So it makes things a little bit easier. You're getting more out of it, or something along those lines, right? Now, the you know the the multi-tool, you upgrade, you get better mining speeds, mining rewards, um, um, you know, um, resources mined. Great. Um, the um, but again, um, you're taking a long time to kind of mine up resources yourself when you know obviously there's a storyline that you're needing to kind of get to, and um you know it feels to me like there's like maybe like two different paths that this game is kind of taking you on right at this moment in time. There's either the kind of exploration, building, and so on and so forth, where they're doing an okay job with. But obviously, I could see it. I can see them doing, more with it, right? Handling um, the overall automation, a little bit better, or giving you um, giving you, something that can help you get some of the basic resources. You know, like for example, I have in this fleet, things to handle both industry, trade, and exploration right at this moment in time, right? Um, and ideally, it'd be fantastic if the industry freighter can start kind of giving resources that can kind of make my life a little bit easier. Um, you know, Mining up, resources that I wouldn't necessarily be able to get. Even if it's something like, hey, give me some ferrite dust. Great. You know, that that helps me, you know. Now, obviously, magnetized ferrite don't really need, you know. I already have deposits and the extractors to eventually give me the magnetized ferrite. I'm talking about like lower resources, ferrite dust, pure ferrite, carbon, condensed carbon, so on and so forth. If I can get, some automation in that in some way or another, that would be that would be pretty decent, in my mind. So, see the processed all mineral for scrap, like, okay, you know, like where's the scrap? You know, could you have given me some of the scrap or like some of the metal panels? You know, like, that would be kind of nice. Not just sell off everything for units, like maybe, if you're scrapping enemy weapons and starships that, could potentially have metal panels to them, could you give me those metal panels so that I could repurpose them? Things like that. It's like, certain things where it's like, I kind of wish that they allowed me to have, certain things. Because now I'm having to go and repair them, and I feel like I'm spending more resources on them than what I'm getting back. And even the units accredited isn't enough to handle the amount of resources that I'm using to repair these ships, and it's kind of unfortunate. Now, one thing that I will note though, would like to get another fleet command, but I do not have any silver on me. Okay. Do I not have any? I don't have any silver at all. Well, frack. Don't know why I have metal plates in two different spots, but yeah. Let me um, let me go back to the main base right at this moment in time. Let me grab that silver because I want to create another fleet slot so that I can send all three of the fleets out. So I also know that I'm probably going to be needing some more of the fleet fuel. So that's another thing that it's like, I so far um like they're not really helping me out with this one too much either, you know. Um like even if it's like, hey, we found some dihydrogen. great. You know, that would allow for me to construct, another batch. Um, okay. I don't have any dihydrogen. I don't have enough dihydrogen to make another set. Alright. Oh, okay. Before I forget, let me grab the silver. Did I have the silver in here? I have some. Yeah, I have silver in there, but do I have more on here? Yeah, sometimes I've been misplacing them. Yep, I did. Okay. Let's put those stacks together. Okay. Hey there, Earthman. How you doing? Well, the backpack. No, this is a new update. I have not changed anything since, So just an FYI. Last week I hadn't like changed anything concerning my character at all. If you kind of looked, uh, just go back to my last week's live stream. You can kind of see where I was at um, last time. And then apparently, like within the past day or two, they recently released a new. They did a new update, which was about 20 gigs of data, apparently, to No Man's Sky. They're calling it Worlds 2. And they've modified. It feels like they've modified a lot, but there's a lot of glitchiness to it too. And so far, I've already seen a couple bugs in the game since the release. Um, the backpack and stuff like that was not something that I personally did. It's something that either it's been kind of happening because of all the planets that I've been going to. It used to be like a solid color when I first came in, but ever since I've been kind of jumping from planet to planet to planet, it's been kind of like sprinkling colors on me. So now I have a multicolored backpack, head, visor, pants, and it's like, I mean, sure, it's not too much of a surprise. You go from one planet to another, and you don't necessarily have any kind of uh like way of like cleaning off all like the chemicals or the like if you're like if you're traveling from one world to another, like maybe you're carrying a whole bunch of pollen with you or something like that, right? um so I could see like your suit getting like caked with like dust or pollen or whatever, right? So So I'm like looking at this and going, okay, well, I'm going from planet to planet to planet, so the whole like visual, you know, um, the visual of like the backpack and stuff like that is, well, it doesn't look normal. So, um, but at the same time, that's not something that I personally did. And also, this doesn't look like, you know, even like pollen. would make that, would kind of change the colors this badly, right? Especially when it doesn't affect the rest of the suit, right? The rest of the suit should, you know, if pollen is affecting my suit like all the way around, it should be affecting all of my suit. But you can kind of see that it's affecting parts of it, right? So, is it pollen or is it a visual glitch? I'm kind of leaning towards visual glitch because, well, I went to space station and let me show you the space station. This is the space station. This looks like shit. You know. So, yeah. Um, Not sure what happened, but they have some bugs. They have some bugs going on with this game right at this moment in time. And they have some things that they need to fix with it. So, um, the other problem that I've had, with the game so far, I'm still kind of early game to mid game right at this moment in time, so I'm still kind of dealing with like some of the um, I'm still kind of dealing with certain things here and there. Um, but one of the problems that I had with this was the fact that be careful, like try not to do too much spoiler nor backseating. Um, let me have my own kind of problems. So, or let me try to figure things out. You know, let me make my mistakes. So, one of the things that I noticed was like, hey, magnetized ferrite deposit, right? Okay, I already have my autonomous mining unit on here, and I'm getting some magnetized ferrite from it. Okay, you know, awesome. It's still kind of doing that, but wait a minute, what's this? Why did it suddenly switch over to cadmium? That's a bit odd. Why am I suddenly getting cadmium all of a sudden? Bit weird there, right? A little bit of a problem there, a little bit of a bug. Not liking this when it's supposed to be magnetized ferrite, right? Let me show you the other problem. I'm not far in like that. I'm just saying I'm in late game. I haven't started any of the new story stuff. No worries. No worries. But I have a cadmium deposit that I'm going to be running on over to, 100 meters away. So let me go over there real quick. I placed down I placed this base down so that I can get, the cadmium, the magnetized ferrite, and I was trying to get to a point where I could get the, well, what else was it? It was the, um, there was, the paraphilium, I wanted to get, paraphilium as well going on, right? So I was like, okay, let's kind of put this right in the center and try to, tackle getting these resources, right? So this is supposed to be cadmium, right? No, PC, not console. So, um, And so I go to this autonomous mining unit, and why am I seeing magnetized ferrite here? This is cadmium source. So yeah, there's a bug going on. There are several bugs with the recent update. So hopefully they get it fixed soon, soon-ish, because yeah, I'd like to get some cadmium at some point. Just saying. Um, but so there's been a couple bugs. Um, a couple graphical glitches. Like boy, this rock sure looks like my backpack. They've mentioned that they've updated the lighting, and that's all well and good, you know. Um, but when you have really bad graphical glitches like this, it's and the fact that they didn't really test for this prior, and yeah, um, it's a little unfortunate. That's all. Um, Now, so far, I haven't had any, like, I guess you might say, like, operational problems with the game. Like, everything's been kind of working the way they needed to work. Obviously, the extractors being problematic is problematic, right? Um, but so far, everything has been still kind of working for the most part the same. There's just slight glitches here and there. So, um, there's also been a lot of new like resources being added. They changed a lot of creatures being in there and so on and so forth. Um, um, they're gonna have to put out a patch soon. My friend's game on PS5 has been crashing. Oof. And I've been hearing from others on TGH streams. Yeah. I mean, with a large um, which with a large update that they tried to do on this one, where they added in a lot of new creatures, they added in a lot of new um, like on the planets that I've been to, there's been a lot of extra like mineral deposits, kind of. Well, I mean, what's the word I'm looking for? There's been different fauna and mineral objects to scan in. So, on planets that I've already kind of been to. So there's definitely been changes there. Um, so yeah, um, but I haven't really gone to any new worlds. From what I understand, they've added more worlds out there, or more types of worlds, like gas giants, for example. I don't know how that's gonna really work out. Like, how's your, is your ship going to be able to handle the pressure of a gas giant? So, not sure about that, but, um, you know, so, I haven't like seen like everything that they've added in and stuff like that. So, um, but yeah, let's see. We want another section of the um, Flake Command Room. There we go. So now let's see. Um, oh right, I don't have enough dihydrogen. Damn it! I forgot to mine some more. Fuck. Let me go grab some. Are you okay there, bud? You seem to be having a little bit. Oh, what? I. Hey, pal. You seem to have some problems going on with you. Okay. Let me go grab some dihydrogen. I need to grab some more because I want to grab. I want to be able to send my 3 fleets out to get resources. Before or I want to repair. All the ships that I need to repair, which is going to cost me more resources, which I'm not necessarily super happy about, but I mean, because they seem to always get damaged, which is kind of pissing me off a little bit. But I'm not quite sure what I can really do about that. Um, but let's go grab some dihydrogen. Ah, right. Let's see, multi-tool. Yeah, what's funny about the what's funny about the pants is that it's most definitely a visual glitch. There's a lighting glitch going on with the pants. So once they fix the bug, then I'll probably go back to its plain looking visual glitch, or I'll go back to like the original plain color. Now, obviously, if you want to, you can ask the developers to try to maybe create some kind of like cus- custom custom colorization for your character. Like I don't know. I haven't like messed around with like the customization for like the character yet. I'm kind of more interested in the like building up structures and continuing on with the story, that kind of thing. I haven't really had a major need to like, you know, make myself look fancy. But I mean, um, I'm sure if a lot of people, whoa, What the heck? That's new. Whoa. Uh-oh. Um, ow, 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 ow. That's not great. What the fuck? Excuse me? Hello? Game? That, that sucks. What is going on? What the? Um, um, I'm not sure what's going on here. Wait, is it coming towards me? It's coming towards me, isn't it? Okay, I need to get out of here because that hurt a lot. Yeah, definitely localized storm things that they added, but it's really irritating that they're allowing for it to kind of go through base structure like that. Health at maximum? Are you kidding me there, game? Okay. Okay, so that's new. Um, didn't like that. Didn't like the storm being able to kind of going through structures like that. So now don't get me wrong. Um, I could understand like potentially some scenarios where even there might be some kind of anomaly that even goes through even the best of structures. You know, I'm not gonna say like, oh, every structure is gonna be absolutely fantastic to be, free of any kind of problem whatsoever, right? I'm not gonna make that as an assertion because I mean, the universe is a big place. you know. Um, but at the same time, um, that's also pretty, and that hurt a bit. So, um, oh, it's already, I mean, this is all being saved on YouTube. So you are welcome to parts of this and go ahead and give it to the devs because, obviously it's my first time kind of playing the game, so I mean if the devs want to come in and, chat with me during these kind of, playthroughs, and they want my feedback on like a new player experience, they can look at all of my they can look at the live streams. I've also been taking these and putting them into their own respective playlist. So, um, like the very first one has been put into its own playlist already. I don't think I was been able to get the second episode out yet. So, but yeah. But I mean, I have like all the live streams that I do every Thursday. Every Thursday I do this No Man's Sky, for probably a good 4, 5, 6 hours or so. So if you wanna take take clips of it, send it in to the devs to say, hey, saw some problems. This new gamer, Strange Bird Jim, or just Jim for short if you want, is, you know, having, found some bugs. Here you go. Go right ahead. No worries on that because, um, I mean, I could try to look it up, but I mean, if you want to do that like right now, be my guest. Go right ahead. No sweat, no sweat. So, okay. Quick transfer that in. Quick transfer that in. Okay. Let's see. So we got ourselves some dihydrogen. We can go ahead and make ourselves some of the frigate fuel. So there we go. And now we'll go back to the freighters and do a lot of repairs. Let's see. You know what? Hmm. No. No. Hmm. How long you been playing No Man's Sky for? So obviously it's been, every Thursday. Um, oh here, let me look it up. So I've played for, about 70 hours according to Steam. So as a reference, I have about 700 hours according to Steam. Gotcha. Yeah, you have 10 times more than me. Okay. Add additional storage. Forgot about that. Um, yeah, let's go ahead and expand the cargo. Hmm. Don't care about the appearance modifier. Don't really care about the cultivation room right at this moment in time. This might be kind of what I was kind of looking for, maybe. 70 hours and you already have a freighter, not bad. To be honest, I kind of ran into this by accident. Um, I was I was flying around, um, trying to spot like other worlds to kind of get, additional resources from and stuff like that. And um, one of the systems that I came to, they basically said, "We're under attack by pirates. Please help us." And I think it was just like two pirate ships attacking them at the time. So I was like going, "Okay, sure, I'll go and fight them off." Defeated I think it was like two pirates at the time, and they were like on, you know, uh, you know, "We're yours," and I'm like, "Oh, okay, sure." I, wasn't really expecting that, but sure, I could, you know, thanks. So, the problem that I have right at this moment in time is the necessary resources to get additional technologies. And again, no spoilers. Eventually I'll get what I need to get and stuff like that. But yeah, maybe this might start allowing for some resources to come towards me. I should probably definitely look into doing that. Um, I don't think I've built up a refiner room though. I don't think I have. So, extractor room, pestle together. Yeah, I'm kind of seeing that right at this moment in time. Now, I don't know what kind of resources that it's gonna gather, which again, don't 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 spoil anything along those lines. I'll eventually kind of find that out anyway. Um, but I would make the assumption that, most likely the resources that I'll gather are like from either, what you gather from out in space anyway, which I've typically found like silver, gold, the what's it called? Oh um tritium, you know, that could probably be, resources that it gets, you know. Although I wouldn't mind if it gathered up some platinum. I've been kind of losing quite a bit of platinum with all the freighters that I've been kind of sending out. Um, um, so I've been getting a lot of um. So one of the things that I've been doing a bit has been like um. Oh wow. Okay. We really do not have anything concerning any kind of trade. That's kind of unfortunate. Um, so here, let me kind of um oh wait. Um here we are. Um so uh when I first got the fleet here, I was originally given this ship, the trade ship, right? To kind of start off with, which is, fine, no worries on that, Um, but pretty nice, I guess, value for a trade ship, I guess, maybe, I'm not, I don't know. But I mean, it's a C classification, so obviously it's not the best, right? Maybe, the B will give a higher stat overall, maybe, or something like that. I don't know. It's something for me to find out later. Or if there's even a way for me to upgrade these vessels into like better freighters. I'm not sure. Um, that's weird. Okay. Not sure what I was hearing there, but whatever. Um, then I found out that hey, whenever I got close to other freighter fleets, some of them were saying, "Hey, if you have enough money, you know, we wouldn't mind joining your particular fleet." It's like, and so in my mind, I keep on thinking to myself, if I buy them out, wouldn't that other fleet be pissed off at me? Wouldn't I kind of have some problems with that? But apparently that's standard practice, I guess. Which hopefully no one ever comes across my fleet and goes, hey, pal, are you happy with this particular fleet? You can come with me, and they purchase that guy, and he flies off. Hopefully that never happens, but you know, if it ever gets to that point where like hey, you can kind of go to other people's fleets and purchase um, sub the these frigates from other people. It's like can they kind of do that same thing to me? Hmm. But whatever. That's another problem for another day. If it happens, it happens. But when I started seeing that potential, I started looking for other frigates that kind of filled the fill different um, types, right? Because you had um, I saw like trade missions, I saw exploration missions, I saw industrial missions, I also saw balanced missions, right? That I could send my ships on. And I was like going, oh, okay, well the trade does, the trade wouldn't be like super good with exploration or industry, so maybe, I'll find some other frigates to get to purchase and expand on that a little bit. Um, so yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, I've been getting more and more frigates. I've just lately I've been kind of getting a little irritated with them because they keep on coming back critically damaged. Like every single time. And it's like uh and like last week, one of my frigates came back with I think it was like 9 different damaged systems. And the resources that they're bringing into me isn't good enough to, you know, the resources that they're bringing in isn't enough to handle the cost of fixing them. Or at least in my mind, like the cost of fixing them seems to be way more. So yeah, so I need to figure how to handle this a little bit more. Ideally, I would love to find some way of um like finding someone that can like repair these automatically. That would be nice. That way, if they come back critically damaged, like my main fleet can just kind of start repair on them right then and there, but I don't know if that's possible yet. I don't know if it's part of the system, but it'd be nice. Eh, maybe I'll find it sooner or later, or maybe that might be possible. Um, so yeah, we'll see. We'll see. But and in all due time, in all due time. So, um, but I need to go and repair this ship now, seeing that it's critically damaged. So, okay. Let's see. Um, let's see where. Oh wait, I can actually teleport to my fleet this way. I've also gotten the squadrons here as well, and I found like a um, fantastic pilot that's been kind of, I guess, with me for the most part. Um, so you know, I still haven't found like a second one yet, but like, you know, I know that it costs quite a bit to expand into new bays and stuff like that. So I'll get to that eventually. But I would hope that, or it seems to me like the squadron pilots come with me whenever I get into any kind of like major combat or just any combat whatsoever. They kind of come to my aid, which is nice. Um, I wonder if, as I expand on the squadron pilots, do they also help out the frigates as well? So like if I have more squadron pilots, will that also help out my other frigates? I don't know. We'll find that out at some point in time, but you know, I'll deal with it. So, um, so yeah. Um, so let's see. Teleport aboard. 3 damage stations, huh? Okay. Let's see. Oh, I didn't even see what it was needing. Damn it. I always expect to like click on it first to see the material first. Like for example, whenever here, hold on, let me kind of do no, there's no space there. So when I like click on this and I say like, hey, I want to upgrade something like here, hold on. Like this one here, um, I keep on thinking that I have to kind of click on it in order to like see the resources that are needed on there, but oh well. I keep on forgetting to do that, so or I keep on messing that up sometimes, so oh well. Hopefully that wasn't too bad of a resource that I needed and that I used to do fix that damage. Let's see, silver. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, I'll find out. Thanks for, kind of keeping it cool, man. Keeping it cool. I appreciate when people kind of respect like, hey, I just kind of want let me kind of figure things out a little bit, on my own time and stuff like that. I know like, you know, um okay, looks like everything has been repaired now. Um the you know, I had someone earlier on in the stream that was kind of talking to me about how it felt to him like I was kind of skipping a lot of content. Um, and you have to understand that, I'm not necessarily new to the survival genre. Um, before I really started streaming, I played a lot of Subnautica. For example, to the point where, I kind of know the original game is Subnautica pretty much like the back of my hand for the most part. Like I kind of know where you need to go, how you need to go about, getting things and stuff like that. So, what are you doing? um, um, Matter of fact, if you want to, I actually did um, if you're interested in Subnautica, I actually did a hardcore playthrough of it when I first started streaming. I figured, hey, I've done Subnautica so much. Here's a hardcore version of it. So did hardcore version of it on stream. So um, and that's saved on that's own playlist. I eventually played. Well, I eventually got a better computer to be able to play um the more recent Subnautica. What am I? What's the name of it again? I'm blanking on the name because it sucks. Basically, you're going to that frozen area. Ah. Um. What is it called? Ah. Sub-Zero. Yep. Thank you. Um. Played Sub-Zero for the very first time. On stream. And I did not like it whatsoever. There were some good parts to it that were okay, that I didn't have too much problem with it, but Sub-Zero in its entirety sucked. Like through and through, just was absolutely terrible. The storyline, the technologies, the changes that they made to power, it was bad. I do not recommend Sub-Zero personally, in my opinion. Of course, that's my opinion. Other people might absolutely love it. Okay. Um, but here's the thing. Um, the um, in my opinion, if you go back and if you watch some like the earlier playthroughs of Subnautica, Sub-Zero, like I think Markiplier, I think Jacksepticeye, um, like some of the other YouTubers, that have obviously gotten millions of followers and so on and so forth. They were playing Subnautica when it was like first coming out. Like they were doing the testing of it and playing through it and stuff like that. If you look at the initial storyline to it, um, I I was kind of invested in that initial storyline. I was kind of going, this storyline sounds cool because you basically had communications between two sisters. And I was thinking, that's awesome. I kind of like that. I kind of like that constant back and forth between someone, you know, on the ocean floor and someone out in space. Perfectly reasonable. No worries on that. Love that, you know. But then they changed it. They changed it into its current version, and I don't like it. I just, I don't know. Something about it, or just I love the interactions between them. I like the kind of like this. It felt very much like a sister banter between the two voice actors in the initial Sub-Zero back then. But the new one, that banter is gone. They went back to like a single, person kind of struggling against elements and all of or other various things about it. So yeah, was not was not impressed. So, but I've done my fair share of survival games. Um, so when it came to here, No Man's Sky, um, you know, um, I I you know did what I could to kind of figure out like how do I go about doing things, right? How do I work on things? How do I build on things and stuff like that? And I was like going, okay, you know, oh, here's how to make a structure. Okay, let me make a basic structure then. Okay, a little wood structure and stuff like that. Then I was like going, but wait, how do I get, you know, like, here I was looking at it and going, well, how do I get these batteries? Or, how do I get my solar power that, I was, you know, that I placed on top of the building? How do I power up the structure? Because, having lines coming through the structure to the batteries there, I was like going, that seems not exactly ideal. So I'm like, okay, how do I fix this, right? And so when I looked at the research unit here, um, like, I was looking at the structures, right? And nowhere in the structures did it ever talk about like, oh, hey, here's like a power wall, or here's a power, you know, like a powered panel or something along those lines or something like that, right? Like, I didn't really see anything that was like, hey, if you place this down, you can get yourself you can allow for your, solar panels and batteries and so on and so forth to kind of get powered up. I'm like, oh, but I didn't see that anywhere on here. Um, I didn't really see that on the stone walls either. Like I didn't really see anything on the stone walls that really kind of gave me that same kind of like power system, right? And I was looking at this and going, well, the when I was looking at this, the problem with um the problem with these kind of structures is the fact that you need salvage data, right? In order to open up these structures. But here's the thing. When I was looking at them, I wasn't seeing anything concerning any kind of like power to them. And while sure, I could probably, try to build these up and stuff like that. They weren't necessarily giving me what I was kind of needing from them, right? So I found out because I looked it up because again, I don't want to. I don't want a building where I'm have like power lines going all over the place. That just looks ugly. This looks ugly, you know, seeing all these power lines coming on through here, and I didn't want that. I didn't want this kind of layout and stuff like that. And I'm like going, just my OCD is like, this is terrible. This looks blah, right? Um, so you know, no, don't get me wrong. I'm not like super crazy when it comes to OCD, but still, I mean, I look at this and I look and I see this is terrible. I don't like how it looks. Um, so and when I was looking through the research unit, nothing was coming up to say like, hey, here's a way to plug your power supply into a wall to power up the rest of everything else or something like that, right? And then, I kind of progressed with the storyline, and finally, you know, what was that one ship? Um, I progressed through, um, I kind of progressed through the storyline enough to where when um, that it gave me the, ooh, yeah, ugh, glitchy. Um, let me kind of go out there. Um, when it eventually gave me the opportunity to go to the space anomaly here. The space anomaly showed up, and I was like on, hey, here's all these extra research that you can get. I'm like, oh, okay. Well, let me see what you got because, my structure sucks, you know. And the trying to find those um the research ingredients to unlock all the rest of the research possibilities, like all those structures, all those walls and stuff like that, was really a pain in the neck to find. Not gonna lie. Um, like the only way to really get them was to to find them on the ground, and just going around kind of collecting them all was a real pain. So when it came to um, the anomaly here and finding out, ooh, construction research station, a cylindrical room that can allow for, you know, um, powering, an actual like, prefabs. I was like, I'm in. You know, the salvage data that I was getting was few and far between. And I was like, why should I spend my salvage data that I was getting very few of, or finding a lot of very few salvage data out there, which was a pain in the ass. Why would I spend the salvage data on walls and stuff like that really wasn't useful when the prefabs themselves were the things that allowed for me to do exactly what I wanted, you know. So that's all, that's why why bother spending my very limited salvage data on crap walls? Why bother when I can just use the salvage data, purchase the large prefabs, and it does what I want. So, one of the, a commenter earlier in the stream was talking about how I skipped a lot of, apparently a lot of content by basically skipping over all the wood structures and the stone structures and the other structures to kind of build up a base when it's like, well, the problem with those bases is that they don't have any place that you could power up things in. So, you know, why should I bother with it? This, the large prefabs gave me everything I wanted. So I was like, why bother using my salvage data, which was in very rare supply, on things that were useless to me? So, yeah. So, um, I mean, I get it. Like, the one person was saying, like, hey, you skipped a lot of content and stuff like that. But it's like, well, here's what I'll say about that. Here, let me go back to the starter base here, right? Um, there's two things that I would probably say that might have helped me out a little bit, so that I wouldn't have like skipped so far ahead, I guess. Um, the you know um you know um there's a couple ways that I would probably do and that I would probably work it, right? First, probably not introduce that anomaly research ship super early because that gave me the prefabs super early, and I was able to do a lot with those prefabs, right? So having it show up super early in the storyline probably, it allowed me to just kind of go, okay, um, like, you had the alphabet, right? A, B, C, D, E, F, G, right? So like, you know, the prefabs are like maybe part J or something like that. But once that ship showed up and showed me that, hey, I can spend my salvage data on the prefabs, I was like, give me to J immediately. Forget B through I. I don't need all that crap. So that's one thing that I would probably suggest, if they were ever to like revamp the story in some way, or, I could see them kind of trying to do that, right? Um, Second thing that I would say would probably be very helpful in terms of kind of, if you want them to kind of go like, here's part A, here's part B, here's part C, here's part D, kind of thing, is don't show me like these stone structures and alloy structures. Allow for it to be something that I find like later on. Like, you have here, let me, you know, we were doing the starter first base, finding blueprints and stuff like that from the starter first base. That was, like the base computer archives, right? Well, then, like, give me, um, like, have obviously the timber structures is like first thing that you get first structure that you get, no worries on that, right? Um, and then like the stone wall is like the next tier of research that you find in your archives. You know, they could do something like that, right? Um, so so that's one thing that I probably would have had them do, and not even show the alloy structures. Like, don't even show the alloy structures or anything along those lines. Um, the second thing that I would do is um, um, allow for some form of electrical system even in these early structures. Like, give me some kind of like power outlet or something. Something that I can like maybe put into the walls or something like that so that I can, plug these damn wires into. You know, I can plug these wires into and out of, you know. Just saying. That'd be fantastic if they could give me, something, some kind of outlet in these structures that I can kind of use because yeah, this is terrible. I don't like looking at this. The fact that the prefabs are um like even if it's like a simple wall and simple ceiling that basically says here's the outlet for this particular wall. That would be fantastic. Would love that. But, you know, I don't think they have one on these structures, or at least um like I don't think there was ever um there's not I don't think there's anything in these um components or anything in them that basically says, hey, this particular wall comes with a power outlet or something along those lines. Like if it had something like that, then I probably wouldn't have jumped so easily to the large prefabs. That's all. Um, are you sure about that? Because like I'm pretty sure that I couldn't. Yeah, hold on. See, like I don't. There isn't any connector that I can take this to. They have um they have to kind of attach to these, to these little power nodes on these um on the objects, right? Like the one over here, the one over there. But, they have to have some kind of um you have to have some kind of connector. Just place it. I mean, that does nothing though. You know, like, you know, I, well, okay, so I placed it up against the wall, right? Well, if I remove this one, or here, let me actually edit place parts. We're going to edit that one. I now no longer have power to my And I now no longer have power to my storage containers. Like I can't even plug it into the I can't even plug it into the floor. You know. So, you know, that's what I mean. It doesn't there's nothing that is powering up the um the containers right at this moment in time. So, you know, right, but you know, the um you're still gonna have kind of I mean, okay. I get what I think I get what you're trying to say in the fact that it like you can maybe try to like connect your you know create your own kind of power grid, I guess you might say, by you know just kind of going, okay, well I'm going to go ahead and put this like right, you know, like right, you know, well maybe not necessarily there per se, but you know I'm gonna kind of put it like right there, and then you know, and then you can have your um, you know, your wire kind of trying to connect to like that up there, you know, to try to like minimize the um to try to like hide them. You could try to do that, but in the end it still doesn't look that great. Um so I get what you're trying to say. You can try to finagle the um you know, you can try to like, you know, create like wires all over the place, you know, because wires are free. You know, you don't like spend any kind of resources to create wires. So you could probably just go ahead and like, you know, try to create a wire all the way throughout this entire structure so that, you know, so you can just kind of have like, you know, like one kind of going right down to here and kind of connecting the two or something along those lines. I get it, but you know, the my point is that it'd be kind of nice if I didn't necessarily need to if I didn't have to do that. You know, like if I had a wall that, you know, had a power outlet to it that it could just snap to because unfortunately for this particular game, they have a little bit of a hard time with things that like if you um um if you see if you watched like my first initial playthrough um or you know if you go back through my first you know first couple of playthroughs of this um I was, let's see, I, was constantly losing life support, right? I was losing life support, and obviously I was losing my hazard protection, right? Um, so one of the things that I was really concerned about was like, hey, I want something to restore life support for me, so I don't necessarily need to use oxygen in order to resupply my life support. So because I'm here on this world, that was, deleting my hazard material as well as my life support, like my life support and stuff like that was going downhill like constantly, right? So one of the things that I was wanted to do, through the research unit was I I saw, oh, health station. Ooh, maybe that will restore my life support. But I was thinking health station, life support, health station, life support. Okay, those seem like really good things to have. Let's let's go ahead and try to, let's let's push for that health station as early as I possibly can because I could really use something to, just easily replenish my life support, and I'd be, a happy camper, right? Because obviously the structure was already kind of restoring my hazard protection anyway. So I was like going, okay, that's great. But I would love to have something that can restore my life support just as easily, right? So I was thinking to myself, um, oh, hey, let me get that life support going, and I can, uh, let me get that health station and get that, you know, um, let me restore my life support that way. Obviously not, but here's the thing. Um, I got that life support, and I got the materials to build it, and at first I tried to put it up against the wall, here, um, and it lined up with the wall nicely, and I was like going, okay, that's perfectly fine, but it wasn't powered, and I'm like going, hmm, okay, well, how do I power it? I'm not quite sure how to power it because, well, um, you know, like I had, I had the solar panel, I had the batteries and stuff like that, but when I tried to put a wire up to it, it wasn't getting powered at all. Or, I wasn't seeing any power outlets to it or anything along those lines. So I was like going, hmm, that's weird. Why, like, when you do electrical wiring and you're trying to connect it to something, you see these little, electrical symbols that basically say, "Hey, if you connect a wire here, you'll get power to it." But those life supports didn't have that, you know. Um, I was noticing that, you know, the first aid station here didn't have that little power symbol to it at all. I was like, hmm, that's strange. How am I supposed to power this then? So I was trying to look it up. I was looking for any way that I can like modify it or something like that or change it up. I was thinking maybe there was something on the backside of it or something like that that, I needed to like plug it in somehow or something along those lines. So I thought to myself, okay, well, maybe I needed to edit the part and rotate it or something like that. that was a bad mistake by me because it maneuvered itself in a very interesting fashion. Like it went full like 45-degree angle to the wall and stayed there. I'm like, um, okay, why isn't it snapping to the wall anymore? It wasn't snapping to the wall anymore. I'm like going, what did I just do? Um, so I looked it up. I found out that prefabs were the only things that could allow for the life support here to be powered. I'm like, okay, well, how do I get the prefabs, right? Because, I didn't have the anomaly at the time. And the construction research unit here, you know, um, it had no prefabs to work with that. What's a guy to do? I was at that point in time, once I found out that I needed a prefab to get that life support going, I was in. I was like going, I need those prefabs, because what I had from these sucked. You know, I did not want to waste my very limited salvage data for parts that were useless to me. Like downright completely useless in my mind. Because not only did I have wires all over the place that looked absolutely ugly, but I had, you know, the the life support, the first aid that needed prefabs. And I'm like, okay, well, why bother with wasting my resources that way? Why waste my salvage data on materials that, I'd probably just trash later? I'd basically be kind of wasting resources on it. And why should I waste my resources on things that is useless? I was seeing a lot of very limited resources coming my way, or very limited, I've seen limitations on what I could and couldn't like um, gather as resources, and saw this as pretty much useless at that time. So I was like going, okay, prefabs all the way. Let's see where we can find it. And then that anomaly showed up, and it was like going, hey, here's all this research. Hey, we're gonna give you prefabs. And I was like, let's go. I'm in. So, yeah. So, now the one thing that I would say personally, you know, instead of the salvage data to research these, like maybe use ferrite dust to research them, or carbon, or oxygen, or something along those lines. Something, I mean, not totally terrible, to mine up, but still something fairly easy to get for the most part. Like if these were something like, hey, you need 10 carbon to research it, then I would have been like, sure, let's go for it. let's get that 10 carbon, research this, and we'll, start building up our structure a little bit more. Build up that structure a little bit more. Build up that structure a little bit more. But no, it was salvage data, which was really difficult to find. You know, well, difficult-ish kind of thing. You know, like I go outside, and I try to find the, underground, resources, and well, guess what? I've gathered up all those underground resources already. No more around here anywhere. I would have to go further out and grind for, and like, go to other spots in the world to try to get some more salvage data and stuff like that. Not to say that I don't, and I still need to kind of do that anyway, right? But to use that for useless structures, yeah, no, I skipped. I was like, let me go for prefabs. Prefabs are the way to go. So, you know, so construction, you know, wood, stone, and the those other um, you know, what's it called again? Alloy. Bypassed them. Didn't want to use them. Didn't want to bother with it because salvage data was a very, very limited commodity. Now, if these were something a little bit easier to get, like these would like require carbon or ferrite dust to unlock, great. Would have loved that. If this was something like well, maybe not necessarily silicate powder, but maybe a little bit of pure ferrite, maybe some condensed carbon or something along those lines to unlock stone walls. That probably would have been fine too. If the alloy walls were something like magnetized ferrite or something like that to start unlocking some of these pieces, sure. A little bit of steady progression as you kind of moved forward a little bit, right? Um, but salvage data, when it's such a limited commodity, I was out. I was like, why waste? So, especially when I was seeing the fact that, um, that there was, um, you know, batteries, solar panels, signal boosters, hazard protection, save beacons, and stuff like that that were, required this salvage data, themselves. So I was like, yeah, okay. Okay, so what I'm trying to do right now is, um, like right now I've been using a lot of the, autonomous mining units. And as I kind of addressed it earlier, it'd be kind of nice if I could have like an autonomous mining unit that could be powered by a solar panel. Would love that, you know. Love to be able to just kind of power up like an autonomous mining unit, you know, with, a renewable energy source, you know. That would be fantastic. But they don't have that, at least not from what I've seen. The next resource up that I saw and found was this mineral extractor, which apparently is late game, but this is exactly what I'm looking for. This is harvesting resources that I can use solar power for. So I was like, okay, good to go. Let's go for it. So, um, but yeah. But what I need, what I'm gonna be needing is, I'm gonna be needing some copper, and while I do have my, you know, autonomous mining unit over here gathering up copper, I would love to be able to try to have it done automatically for me. So, um, so let's go grab, the 250 copper that I need, that it most likely has right at this moment in time. And then I will go back to that particular spot right there and see if there is a better mining source for the copper. Because I don't want to keep on spending condensed carbon to recharge that mining every single time. I'd rather not have to do that. So what we're going to do is we're going to come back over here to my small little mini base here. And we're going to switch over to mining. No nearby hotspot. Of course. Why would there be a hotspot nearby? Okay. Well, let me head back on over to where that copper was. Maybe there's going to be a copper hotspot over there. Nope, nothing yet. Okay, well, not that way apparently. Maybe over here. I'm just gonna kind of go like, north, east, south, west, and see if, I can find a hotspot and hope that it's copper. Oh, okay. Oh boy, this is a distance away from that base. But if I can get some copper out of it, then it'd be kind of nice. What are you? On. Ah, okay. I guess I could probably grab some, yep. Alright. Okay. Okay, well, that's in the hillside there, game. Okay, well. Silver. Not what I need. And even then... Hmm. This looks like a terrible spot to even consider trying to place something down. Okay. Let me head back to the campsite. So that was silver. I'm gonna see if I go... You know, and obviously that'll probably be, you know, something that will be kind of... you know, the size of the amount is probably going to be, you know, quite a bit. So I won't be able to find another hotspot unless I go like super far away from it. So we'll head back to the one base here, and we will go off in the other direction, or go off in that direction, and you know, see if we can find something else somewhere else. Okay, guys, if I'm back here and you're still giving me information about the mining source way over there, then why wasn't I picking up, you know, the the hotspot, here if I can see it? It's like, oh well, a little bit of a nitpick there, but mm, hmm, I don't really find an easy way down now that I've come on up here. There we go. I'm gonna head out this way and see if there's anything better over here real quick. You still there, Earthman, or did you have to go? Okay. I'm hearing, the signal that, oh, okay. Oh, potential B, huh? Okay. I was hearing some like sound on the left, so that's why I was thinking like maybe it's off in this general direction. I don't know if that was clearly a good indicator or not, but I mean, it's better than nothing, so. Nah, still chilling, checking some fish traps you have at your beach base. Gotcha. No worries. Just checking in on you. Hadn't heard from you in a while, so figured I'd see how you doing. Oh, that way, huh? Okay. Okay. Gold. So I got silver and gold on both sides of me. Okay. That's 539 paces away. Uh, I'm half inclined on saying that, I should probably just go ahead, go ahead and make, a lot of other sub bases in this particular spots. Don't get me wrong, I would love to, I've been using up quite a bit of gold as well, but thankfully I've been finding enough of it too, so I haven't like super been needing gold too often. But, um but still it's one of those things where it's like, you know, I could definitely see myself kind of considering, moving the base that I have out here so that it's closer to the you know, so it's actually kind of closer to the site itself. I mean, I kind of have to do it anyway. I have to kind of put down a base computer in this particular location just so I can actually build those excavator sites. So yeah, but hmm, uh, I'm more in need of copper right at the moment. So, sorry to say they're gold. I'm just gonna have to kind of leave you behind. I want to try to find a copper site. Although it looks like I'm not gonna find it anywhere on here because I just went north and south of that particular base. Try to go east and west, or try to go, well, west, but didn't really find anything. Let's go more further east and see if I can find a copper resource. We'll just kind of, I mean, obviously we have our copper resource over there, extracting copper, but let's go out a little bit further and see if we can find ourselves a hotspot further out here for it. Maybe. It's still giving me the hotspot found. Oh, come on, get rid of it already. Like, how kind of wish that I had a safe spot that I can just kind of place on down. But I mean, there's my copper spot, and that's 177 units away. The base is 381. It was, I was 500 distance over there from the base, so. Oh, now it's detecting the silver. Come on. I apparently went so far north, I guess, that it started detecting the silver that I found first time through. You know, it would be nice if I had like some form of like border area or something like that I could see where, you know, some additional resources are. Hmm. You know, one of the nice things about the like the deposits is that, you know, if you kind of do like a little scan of it, you know, you can kind of see like a little bit of a um like how much is around with it kind of thing. And that's pretty cool, but oh, okay. Found the spot. Still quite a distance away. Oh, that's lovely. Whoa. Can we not do that? I'd rather not fly up in the sky like that. Thank you very much. Okay, game. Can you stop that, please? I'm trying to find the resource and you keep on blocking me. OBS Studio, where are you disconnecting? Are you reconnecting? Okay, reconnection successful. That's good. Hopefully that didn't screw up the stream at all. Oh shit. Okay. We seem to be good. Let me go back this way. This storm seems to be following me right at this moment in time, and that sucks. Stop doing that, please. I want to find this hotspot. So the buffer seems to be working normal now. Okay, that's good. Okay, analyzing hotspot. Another gold. Okay, well, found 2 gold spots and 1 silver at pretty much 500 to 900 distance from that base over there. So not really useful. Let me go over to the other base on the same planet and see if there's like maybe a copper, you know, copper source, on that particular spot that I used to originally get gold for the Stargate, or for the, you know, Waygate, or whatever, whatever you might call it. Yeah, I'm just gonna kind of call it Stargate because, you know, you know, Stargate fans, yay! Although, I mostly only saw SG-1 personally, and the movie, but wasn't really able to see much of Atlantis or any of the. Let's see, what were some of the other spin-offs from that series? I mean, there was SG-1, there was Atlantis, there was Universe that kind of struck me as something that, I was kind of interested in them seeing, trying to do that one. But um, um, but that never really went anywhere. They pretty much canceled the series pretty much after like the first season, I think, first or second season. Not a whole lot of people were like interested in that series. I thought it was kind of interesting, you know, a ship kind of by itself trying to handle, um, trying to handle what was, what I was trying to find and see and deal with and stuff like that by itself. I thought that was kind of cool. Um, I like those kind of storylines where, you're kind of like, hey, a person's kind of struggling against the elements kind of thing. Maybe that's why I like survival games as much as I do. All right. Let's move to the other base. Same planet. And see if we can find ourselves some copper over there. It'd be hilarious if I put the base like right on top of one. Okay, that's not ideal. Oh, okay. There's something fairly close by. Let's go. Oh, Jesus. Okay, game. Come on now. Can we stop that? Oh boy. Damn. Silver again. Okay, well, that's a problem because the distance between spots seems to be extreme. Like about 1,000 distance extreme, it feels like. So, I mean, that silver is a nice spot. Just kind of hoping more for copper, though. So, okay. Well, obviously we got silver over that way. Let's go this way and see if we can find something over here. Still seeing that silver. Still detecting that damn silver. Hmm. Okay there, Earthman. No worries there, bud. Like like I said, a lot of these are gonna be in their respective playlists, or you can like watch all the rest of the streams. But if you want to, you can go to my Discord and it shows a schedule of what days, well, what games I stream on the daily. So you can check that out if you're interested in that. Um, and check out the other playlists. So, but I don't really do any kind of editing. I have a hard time trying to edit myself. I don't really like doing it, so um, I don't really have the patience for it. Um, so so you'll pretty much just find full-on VODs. So hopefully you enjoy. So, but you take care. You have yourself a good night. Sleep well, and I'll catch you next time. Okay? Hmm. Take it easy, man. Okay, so the audio cues do tend to help out a little bit. Might not be perfect, but I mean, they do kind of help. C rank resource. No, that way, huh? Right. Okay. I was about to say that looks, and that almost looked very familiar to what I had at my little Hoth base about, um, chromatic metal. So, okay. Let's see. Analyzing hotspot. Copper! Finally found some. 900 away from gold base. And I have to put a base computer down in order to deploy the excavator. Okay, well, we'll just go ahead and place it right here then. Universal Archive search reveals previous base registration. What? What is going on here? Oh, this is getting a little problematic because, you know, that's the research, right? That's the destination right at this moment in time. What is going on here? Can I not? Is there like a limit to how many bases I can have on a particular planet? I don't I don't see why that would be an issue. Yeah, the problem is that it doesn't allow for me to build said extractor unless I put a base down. But it's not allowing me to have a base right at this moment in time. Oh, I forgot to leave the frigate fuel back on the frigate. Oops. Okay, let me look this up because I mean it's very weird to see this on a world that I've been to, and you know I don't know why it's causing me this kind of issue right at this moment in time. So let me look this up here. Oh man, Sky Universal Archives search. Oh, you've gotta be kidding me. Oh, I'm very irritated now if this is the case. So this person is saying bases start at 300 unit radius. Okay. And expand up to 1,000 units. You're too close. According to this person, like talking to, you know, someone who's like, hey, I'm 200 units away from another person's other base. Why can't I put my base down, right? And this guy basically says, hey, you know, you need, you know, bases started at 300 unit radius, which obviously, that one guy's base would be kind of fit in with that 1,000 and within that 300, right? Now, it says and expands up to 1,000 units. Is it 1,000 units that are max, or is it 1,000 plus the 300? Because if it's 1,000 plus the 300, then that means that I should, because I'm, 900 units away from gold base, I should be able to build base materials, not just the, simple, you know, deployable technology. I should be able to build actual base materials here if it's limiting me to 1,000 units away. Fuck. Okay. Let me see. Let me go 1,000 units. Okay. First off, let's see if I can put it up there. Okay. That wasn't it. Now, that again, but right down there. That should be outside the 1,000. Yeah. Still not good enough. Is it 1,300? Please tell me it's not 1,300. Okay. Problem is that the site that's over here for copper is so far away. I need to get closer. Because I'm afraid I'm not gonna have... I'm afraid that I'm not gonna be... Oh. See, I'm 120 units away from it, and it's like, if I don't get closer to it, then, you know, I'm afraid that, you know, I'm not going to be able to, you know, build anything, you know, build that extractor. Ah, damn it. Oh boy. Okay, well. Ow, fuck. Mm. Oh, Jesus. Can you please stop? God damn it, man. I'm dealing with other problems right at this moment in time. No. Okay, here it is. That's about as much as I can do, I guess. Now, the thing is whether or not I can... build over towards the... copper. Hmm. Okay. lighting. Okay. Need more ferrite dust. There we go. And then build that. And we want the supply pipe. We need more ferrite dust. Okay. I don't know how much I'm going to be needing to make this long pipe, but okay, supply pipe. Actually, hold on. Let me edit place parts. Move. Let's see, rotate that way. There we go. And then we'll do the supply part. Pipe. There we go. And we're moving on over here. Now, one would think that it should be like, there should be like, this seems like extremely, you know, this seems like it's a little too long. You know, like how does this, how's this one pipe, right? But maybe it'll work. Okay, apparently it worked. So, yeah. Um, how, I don't really know, but we're just gonna let it go on that one. Now, I see. Hmm. Let's see. I need another metal plate. Okay. Let's see. We'll do battery. And then we'll do wiring, which will then go wiring to there. And let's see what happens. Obviously, it's nighttime now, so obviously, you know, this is going to be this is crude, but you know, we'll see what happens. Let me head on back to the base over there. And let me try to build like some kind of platform first off. And then we'll look into, you know, trying to see about like building, you know, some more power and stuff like that there as well. Let's see. Let's see, we're gonna go there. And we're gonna go ahead and like it's not exactly perfectly flat, but I think that'll have to do for right now. Okay, next. Wait. That. Okay, and then. Ooh. Okay. Is that. We don't have enough ferrite to. Okay. I need to switch it over to this, please. Thank you. Okay. Let's see, that should be enough. To build teleport. I'll do that and that. Okay. It's crude, but, you know, hopefully fairly effective. Let's see. I'll rename this auto copper base. Now, obviously this isn't like the most ideal kind of setup. And the I think what I'm gonna need to do, like right now, I've been trying to use like previous worlds to kind of be this particular, you know, um, I've been kind of going back to my old worlds to try to go and try to like find suitable spots for it. The problem with that though is that now I'm dealing with the fact of the bases themselves limit where you can put, you know, your next base at. You have a distance factor in it, which is irritating, especially when like the resources themselves are still within that particular distance, but they're not allowing you to actually construct said, you know, tools and stuff like that. So, um, yeah, hmm. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm kind of stuck here a little bit. And I'm also afraid that, one particular solar panel isn't going to keep the gate open for an extended period of time. So, or at least, keep it on overnight. So, now thankfully the supply depot doesn't necessarily need to worry about it. Like and it has no supply or it has no power requirement to it, which is interesting. But um, now what I'm kind of curious about here a little bit, and well, I'm gonna be needing a lot of metal plating anyway, um, to confirm this or not. But like right now, based off of this particular setup, if it works, by the way, um, the supply depot will get, 1,250. How much it gets per hour, don't know. Is it gonna be giving me, um, like 10 per hour or something like that? Then, oh my God, that's gonna be a pain in the ass. Um, but it'll at least provide some amount. Now, does, you know, um, you know, is these, you know, extractors, you know, will they like completely deplete the resource? You know, the other extractor that, goes in onto the deposit doesn't. So one would make the assumption that this won't either. Um, but it's hard to say, density 35. Um, will it eventually deplete the density all the way down to 0% and therefore, it's gone, nothing more left? If that's the case, then, oh boy. But, so, I think what I'm gonna need to do from here on out, um, because unless there's a site for a particular resource on that planet, at that particular moment in time, um, you know, um, or that if there's a particular resource like right next to the base, or like maybe the base is like right on top of the resource or something like that, then great, I can set up these extractors and um, get the resource, to that particular base. But if it's anywhere near, if it's, you know, like what we've already kind of shown, that it's, super far away, then I'm probably going to need to actually construct, um, you know, like a bigger base in each of those locations, to handle this kind of factor. And that's going to mean that I'm going to need to build up um, the I'm gonna have to basically build up a base, kind of like per planet. But I'm worried about the density. You know, will the density keep on going down as the extractor extracts resources? Okay, 220 an hour. I mean, that isn't a lot. 220 an hour. Basically, it's going to take 5 hours to fill up the um, silo. Ooh, that's not good. The power generated by the solar panel isn't even powering up the battery. Everything's going over to the mineral extractor. Hmm. Okay. Let's see. I need some more. Let me get another solar panel going. Okay, now we got battery power powering up. Now, question is, does that... Okay, that doesn't actually speed it up or anything along those lines. The amount of power doesn't, you know, equate to production. That's fine. Okay, what about our other... Five hours, 37 minutes till full. Phew. Okay. Solar power is powering up the battery. Okay, I still have to send out my freighters. Okay. So, first thing that I want to do is transfer to the Starship. Those, don't really need those on me. We're going to transfer these to the freighter. And we should be good overall for all that. Let's see. Let's see. Freighter. Okay. Oh, okay. Well, apparently that's. Hmm. Okay, here I'm gonna take all these and put it in the starship. I'll leave platinum there though. There we go. Okay, and now we come on over here. Okay. We're gonna do a balanced expedition for the trade fleet. We're going to do this one for the expedition fleet, or exploration fleet. And then we have the industrial expedition here, which it says that it's 3 stars, so it's, but maybe we'll have some decent resources from that, so send that guy out. So there we go, all 3 of them are out. So, let's see. So here's what I'm thinking about doing. Um, so, we have, I have planets here that are, um, next to like, already like established planets or bases, right? Um, Now, if there's no resource next to a base, then um, then it's probably something that I'm probably not gonna be able to do much more of other than just kind of leave it the way it is and just kind of gather resources around it on its regular without, too much change, right? Um, but I thinking before I have to end the stream here because it's about ready to, it's it's getting a little later for us, so I'm probably gonna have to kind of end it here fairly soon. Um, but what I'm probably gonna want to do is, start going to each of these visited systems and obviously some of them, I don't have them explored or anything along those lines, so I don't have any information. But for those that, I do have information on, um, like hey, here we are, right? But I don't have a single um, base established anywhere in this particular system at all, right? Um, what I can do is I can, you know, like go to each one of these spots, or each one of these, each one of these planets, pick a resource, find said resource, build a base there, which is basically like run on top of the resource, build that extractor, build that silo right next door to it, and then, I can then put um, an inventory, um, one of those, inventory boxes right next door as well, and I can just kind of take the resources out, put them in the inventory, and just let it kind of keep on chugging resources. Um, Now, ideally, I would love if I could just have some way of transferring resources from the silo into the inventory, like automatically have some kind of pipe that takes from the silo and puts it directly in there. But obviously they haven't established that yet, so we'll see if they ever do. They may never, which is kind of unfortunate because it just adds, you know, some extra stuff for me to do by hand. You know, now granted, that's fine if the resources necessary to create said pipes to connect there or something like that, or create some form of like teleportation from the silo to the inventory or something like that is super late game materials. That's fine. I don't mind. Let it do that, or I'm okay if that's the case. But you know, I would love for that to be a possibility. You know, in the future, just some way of like just have it automatically take from the silo, put it into those inventories, and you know, and obviously those inventories stack for who knows how long. And the fact that I can get up to like 9 inventories, you know, I don't know if I'll ever really need that much. Um, but I'd rather have, you know, extra in, some resources like gold, copper, salt, for example, than um, than having like zero resources when I need them. You know what I'm saying? So, um, so I'm probably going to go through planets, and I'm probably going to establish bases there. Um, establish, um, the extractors to silo. Now, obviously, ideally, I would love to get like the higher density, you know, um, spots. Um, I don't know if there's any. It'd be kind of nice if there's like a checker like on the starship to kind of help out with that. That'd be kind of nice if I could just kind of put like a some form of detection for deep minerals inside my starship or inside a starship. Doesn't necessarily need to be the starship that I currently have that I'm currently using, but like maybe Like I still have like 3 other starships that I still haven't fixed. Um, so um, you know, so it'd be kind of nice if I could like take resources or have a ship that can kind of scan a planet for mineral resources, for example. That'd be kind of nice. But that's gonna be it for tonight. We're gonna go ahead and end it here. Um, you know, obviously I will, you know, I won't really go anywhere else. I'll just kind of stay. Actually, I should probably go someplace so it does the save again. So let's go back to the main base. That took a while. Alright. Yes, yes, yes. Good. There it goes. Okay. Um, but we'll save that process, that probably the long process of starting to kind of work on building up bases next time. Um, what I'm gonna want to do is go to a world that will have magnetized ferrite and try to find a site for it. Excuse me, I got the burps. And then build a base right there on a high yield spot, or at least maybe a high yield spot. I don't know. The other worry that I have is, you know, does the density get depleted by the extractors? Um, the other, um, the other machines um, wasn't depleting the resources, so hopefully not, but we'll see. But that's going to be it for tonight. I want to thank everybody that stopped on by and chatted with me. I appreciate you guys being here. Earthman and Ash, or Ash loves you. Thank you for stopping by and chatting with me. Appreciate it. I appreciate it for the both of you, or I appreciate both of you stopping on by and chatting with me. Appreciate that. I want to thank anybody else that was just kind of lurking in the background, just hanging out, vibing. Hopefully you had a good time. Appreciate you being here. Check out the description for multiple links. Discord, Patreon, Throne. Got the Stream Team, Team Robot available if anybody's interested in that. Um, got multiple playlists available for anybody that's interested in seeing any of the other games that I've played. Like and subscribe would be fantastic if you can. Would greatly help out. But that's going to be it for tonight. So thank you very much for watching. I appreciate it. Hopefully I catch you next time. But until then, take care, have a good night, stay healthy, stay safe, and I'll catch you strangers next time.